All right, so we're on the record in docket 20-01440. Twenty 1632. 20-1633. The accompanying ticket of 24L2838582. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Sharon Sheikha Bush. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molney.
Elizabeth Crock-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Thank you. And ma'am, you are Sharon Bush, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter, and then one ticket. Ms. Crock-Molney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has extended an offer to Ms. Bush to plead guilty as charged on the 2024 ticket and the failed to stop an ID after property damage accident, which would be 20-01632. In return, the city will dismiss the other two license charges and Killebrew to fines and costs.
Plead discharge on or admit responsibility on the ticket. And then what was the number on the?
It was 20-01632. Failed to stop an ID for property damage.
That's with the Killebrew fines and costs.
Yes, Your Honor.
So 20-01633 is dismissed without prejudice per negotiations. And 20-01440 is similarly dismissed without prejudice for negotiations. All right. So is that your understanding, Ms. Bush? You'll be pleading guilty to the file 20-01632, which is the fail to stop at a property damage accident, and then the ticket of driving while license expired. That's a misdemeanor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Bush, you have some jury trial rights in both of these misdemeanor files, and I'll walk you through these misdemeanor files. Your jury trial rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question the witnesses that are brought against you. You are not represented by counsel today. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. You have the court. You have the have right to have the court order witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. So we've stated the agreement on the record. We'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor fail to stop and the misdemeanor driving while license expired. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to both those charges?
Yes, it's still mine.
I'm going to bring your attention back to May 28th, 2020. at the offense location of South Waverly Road at or near homes in the city of Lansing. Were you driving a vehicle, a vehicle generally open to the general public on May 28th, 2020? I think you were driving a 2008 Ford.
Yes,
Okay. And at that time, did you fail to stop or identify after a property damage accident? Did you fail to stop or identify or report it to law enforcement?
I did not feel to stop.
Okay, you failed to stop after, and you failed to stop after you observed a property damage accident. Okay. Anything towards a factual basis on 20-01632, Ms. Crock-Mulligan?
No, Your Honor.
All right, and then on the ticket, which is January 30th, 2024, at the offense location of South Holmes East Malcolm X in the city of Lansing, were you driving a motor vehicle on January 30th, 2024 at South Holmes East Malcolm in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan?
Yes, sir.
And did you know at the time that you were driving on an expired license?
Not at the time, sir. I did not know.
Did you know before your license was expired?
I didn't know if they was expired because I hadn't went to court. So I never heard it in my ears say, hey, your license are suspended until I got that ticket. Like when the officer came, that's when they told me my license is suspended.
So you weren't knowingly driving on an expired license?
No, I wasn't knowingly doing that.
Ms. Crock-Mulligan, did you want to just set these for trial or, because I can't take that plea?
I understand, Your Honor. Would you be willing to take a no contest plea?
For what purpose?
I guess to. I'm sorry. Well, I don't think this.
I don't see there, an expired license, I don't see as a potential civil
No, I
liability.
don't either, Your Honor.
So I can set these for final pretrial,
Yes, Your Honor. Why
and
don't
then
we
we'll
do that?
just go ahead and then arraign Ms. Bush on the 2 final pretrials. All right, so we will set for final pretrial on. So set for final pretrial on docket 20-01632 for
January 20th at 8:30.
January 20th at 8:30. We'll set for final pretrial on ticket 24L2838582 for the same date, set for final pretrial. January 20th at 8:30. We'll set for final pretrial on 20-01633. Set for final pretrial for January 20th at 8:30. And we'll set for final pretrial on 20-01440. On January 20th at 8:30. So those files will all be set for final pretrial on January 20th at 8:30. You can get a notice from my court officer on all those files. And then let's arraign you on these 2. So we have 2 to arraign you on. Docket 25-02819 and 25-02820. You failed to appear for so ma'am, you are Sharon Bush, is that correct?
Yes.
I have you failing to appear on December 2nd for pretrial on that date. That's why a bench warrant was issued for your arrest. For fail to appear on December 2nd, 2025 on both these files, 25-02820 and 25-02819. Those are both for unlicensed dogs.
Oh,
And I set the bond on that. Bond is set at $50 cash surety. And you may, so we're leaving bond the same. So it's $50 cash surety on the fail to appear, but you've been arraigned on that. Arraigned. So that's why the bench warrant was issued for your fail to appear. And then, so that's on 2502-820, and on 2502-819, you failed to appear and bond was set at $50 cash surety. So you've been arraigned on that. That's also failed to appear for the same 2502-819, the same unlicensed dog that was so that was adjourned for final pretrial, and then you failed to appear for pretrial, and we set a bond with a 48-hour hold. That was on December 2nd. This is December 22nd. So you obviously did not show up within the 48 hours. So you've been arraigned on that, on FTA. So, ma'am, you can go with my court officer concerning this matter. Bond has been set on both files at $50 cash surety on both files. You're all set, ma'am.
my person.
Yeah, those will both be set for final pretrial along with the other files. Thanks, Eddie. All right, Ms. Procmoli, where are we heading next?
Your Honor, we can go on Mr. Jimmy Brown.
Brown. So this is on 2501-524. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jimmy Brown, set for final pretrial today. Ms. Crock-Molney, your appearance for the record.
Elizabeth Crock-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jimmy Brown, who's standing to my right. Mr. Brown, could you please state your first and last name for the record? Jimmy Brown.
All right, this is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crock-Molney, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Previously, we reset this as we were trying to get essentially some restitution worked out in hopes of negotiation. We were able to get that restitution resolved and paid this morning. And my understanding is that now the city attorney's office is willing to reduce the charge to the breach of the peace civil infraction, Your Honor. And I would.
So is that a fair statement, Ms. Crock-Molney?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And so the restitution was paid.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Civil infraction. Breach of the peace is, what's the fine on the breach of the peace?
I believe it's $150.
$150. All right, and you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for the breach of the peace. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so I'm going to bring your attention back just so we're working from the same date. That would be on September 14th, 2024 at the offense location of 2024 West Miller Road in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan. You accept responsibility on behalf of Mr. Brown for being in breach of the peace. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
We'd be requesting at least 90 days, Your Honor.
Let's make sure that's count one is amended. 90 days out would be March 23rd. Okay, so it's $150 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. Can be paid at the counter here. That'll be $150. You can kind of set up your own plan as long as it's all paid by March 23rd. All right, sir? That'll be 2026. Anything else for the record in docket 2501-524, Ms. Crockmole?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your
You're
Honor.
all set, Mr. Brown. Thank you for your appearance today. All right, Ms. Crockmole, where did you want to go next? Or what did you want to call? What case?
Well, I guess don't know if that's
If we could do Zavala Miranda, Your Honor.
Sabella Miranda. I think, is she,
My understanding, Your Honor, is that was in custody with ICJ as of Friday. And then after her felony matter was resolved on Friday, my understanding is she was transported to Clinton County, and well, with the days in between Friday and now being weekend, being 2 days and 2 weekend days, a writ wasn't able to be done to have brought up.
right, no, do we have, so we need to writ out Miss Zavala?
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
Because I think she was here at one time.
Yes, I
Yes.
believe there's also a bit of confusion, and as far as I know, I believe the indication is that the public defender's office is still on this file. However, Mr. Doyle indicated he's in the process of substituting in and sent a substitution to my office. I don't
All right.
believe it's reached the court yet.
All right, so we'll take everybody's appearances for the record, just in
Understood, Your Honor.
case. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2501-527. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Miranda Zavala. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Crockmole on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris from the Union County Public Defender's Office on behalf of Ms. Zavala Miranda, who unfortunately is not here today, and it is my understanding is in the Clinton County Jail.
And Mr. Doyle.
Dan Doyle, appearing on behalf of Mrs. Zavala Miranda.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Ms. Zavala Miranda, the court's somewhat familiar, seen her here before. That it appears that she had a case last Friday that she was writ out for to Clinton County. And so we don't have her here. And so I would think that she'd probably be writ out of Clinton County.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so let's,
Your Honor, as far as today, we asked Your Honor to set it for a final pretrial. Set up initial pretrial.
yeah, we can set it for final pretrial and writ her out of Clinton County if need be. I think that's where she'd be.
That is correct, Your Honor. Additionally, I would ask Your Honor to consider revoking her fine so she can get jail credit while she's in Clinton
Yeah.
County, serving her sentence.
I don't know how much time.
She's scheduled to be released from Clinton County Jail sometime in June.
All right.
2026.
Okay, so, and what was bond initially set on this? This is, looks like it was set by the magistrate Milgemore. There's a PR bond. On this file, I think. I can't tell because it's not, this bond set up.
It is.
PR. So let's get, so she can start accumulating credit on it.
That's correct.
We'll set it bond at $100, 10%. And that'll give her the time. If she wants to make bond, she can, but also she can, if she's incarcerated, she can collect on this file. And then we'll set for final pretrial on
January 20th at 8:30.
January 20th at 9 o'clock,
8:30.
8:30. All right. Thank you, Eddie. All right. We'll set for final pretrial on January 20th at 8:30, and then we'll wait for the appearance to come. I don't think we have that yet, the
No.
substitution of appearance, but anything else for the record in 2501-527, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Mr. Doyle?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you. What do you want to call next, Mr. Crockmole?
Your Honor, I believe Mr. Sproat is
Jacob
Ready.
Sproat. Jacob Sproat. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03338. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jacob Sproat. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Carponi on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are, Mr. Harris, are you on this?
Yes,
case?
Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jacob Sproat, who appears standing to my right. Mr. Sproat, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Jacob Sproat. Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city would be requesting a substance abuse assessment be completed before any further negotiations.
And that is my understanding, Your Honor. I discussed that with Mr. Sproat and also even provided via email a list of places he could get that assessment done. We would be requesting adjournment of the pre-trial to allow him time to look into those options and where he can try and get that assessment done, Your Honor.
All right, for the assessment, I think that takes about 30 days or maybe more.
I believe it's somewhere around 30 to 45. I would ask if the court would set the pre-trial, second pre-trial at about 60 days.
All right, so we'll adjourn the pretrial, set it out for the offer for the assessment to be completed about 60 days out too. Or we can set it when I get back, I think.
March 3rd at 9.
March 3rd at 9. That should give you ample time to complete the assessment and get it in. And then you'll get an offer from the city. All right, so we've set it for March 3rd at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 25-03338, Ms. Crockmole?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Sproat, we'll see you on March 3rd at 9 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today. What did you want to call next? We also have WOBU.
Yes,
Those
we can put
Wobu
that
kids.
on the record because
All
I
right.
don't know if Mr.
Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Rockinicky, we just got that like late Friday,
Yeah.
so. All right, let me call those and we'll adjourn it. Let's see if we can get a hearing date on those. So we're on the record in 25-000-6291, 25-000-6301, 25-000-6321, 25-000-6331, 25-000-6341, 25-000-6351, 25-000-6361, and 25-000-6511. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Christian Wobu. And then appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Carponi on behalf of the city of Lansing.
My understanding is that we set this time for a code compliance matter, and then we received Mr. Rockiniki's coming in as counsel. Mr. Wobu has not had counsel in that matter. And there was a stip in order to adjourn. We got it later Friday afternoon. I think I already signed it. So we'll set those matters. About how much time frame are we looking for in that case?
Your Honor, I don't have a copy of the stipulation.
Yeah, I don't think they asked for one. I think they just asked for the stipulation for today's date, and then we hadn't reset it. So.
No, Mr. Oceanicki had originally emailed me. Let me see if he mentioned anything.
Did he mention a date? I think I've been setting these like every 30 days.
Yes, I believe 30 days should be fine. He doesn't mention any specific date in his email.
All right. So we'll set it. I think I'm back in February. So we'll set it probably sometime in February.
Okay. You can do February 3rd at 11.
February. So we'll set those files for February 3rd at 11. And I'll adjourn, I'll go ahead and put this so I don't forget. 26, so February 3rd at 11. And then, so I will make sure those are all set for that date. Pursuant to the stipend order to adjourn this pretrial or this code compliance pretrial. We'll set it for February 3rd at 11 o'clock. Anything else for the record on any one of those files? I could say all those files again, but I won't. Ms. Crockmoldy.
No, Your Honor.
All right. We're all set on those. Those will be adjourned till February 3rd. And then I'm sure if that date doesn't work, we'll hear from Mr. Akanicki.
Yes, I'm sure we will, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else ready to go, Ms. Crockmoldy?
Mr. Harris, do you have any further cases? Mr. Harris? Sorry, do you have any other cases ready? Okay. Nothing at the moment.
All right, so let's take a break and you can let me know when you've got some things. I think we have Mollett and Owens and Richardson at 8:30. Just like 3 at 9 and then the 9:30 and 10. Miss Owens is on Zoom.
Yes, Your Honor, I would need to
All
speak
right,
with her briefly. I
all right.
would need a courtesy iPad for that as my computer is deciding that technical difficulties and not connect to any form of Wi-Fi.
All right, so Miss Owens, I'm gonna put you in room 1, and then when your public defender joins us, we'll also put him in room 1 so you can talk to the public defender before we go forward with your pre-trial. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
All right, so you should get a prompt to go to room 1. Are you on the Martinez case also? Or is that?
I'm not.
All right. All right. All right. All right. With that understanding, you can get the iPad all set up and we'll take a break. You can let me know when you're ready.
All right.
Your Honor.
Well, okay. I should have known. I should have known. Wait, did he? I don't think he passed those. Probably. He's probably going to write in them now. Can you shoot us? Thank you.
Pay attention to the speed. He fine. Mm. No, he got mad because I was laughing. I was like, he did that same shit to me.
On the record in docket 22-03-420, that is People of the City of Lansing versus Yolanda Owens. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Kirkconnell on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Yolanda Owens, who currently appears via Zoom. Miss Owens, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Yolanda Owens.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Owens?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has agreed to a no contest plea on both of these matters with an offer of time served and or fines and costs.
All right.
That is correct, Your Honor. I discussed this matter with Miss Owens and our options regarding either getting it set for a jury trial or accepting the offer as the complaining witness was present. I believe they were released and have since left, but they were present earlier this morning. I discussed that with Ms. Owens and she indicated that she would like to be accepting the offer at this time, and we would be going forward with a no contest plea due to lack of memory due to intoxication, Your Honor.
And so it'll be pleaded to count 1 and 2, no contest, lack of memory, and then there's a kilobrew of.
I believe there should be time served on this, Your Honor.
Yes, I believe it's kilobrew time served / fines and costs.
Right, and is that that's your understanding, Ms. Owens, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. You have some jury trial rights in this matter. I'm gonna walk you through your jury trial rights. This would be the 90-day misdemeanor and the 90-day misdemeanor on count 1 and count 2. You have the right to be tried by a jury to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. Have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. To have witnesses against you appear at trial. To question any witnesses are brought against you. To have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial. Not to have that silence used against you and testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand your jury trial rights in this matter, Ms. Owens?
Yes.
If your no contest plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim that the no contest plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead no contest. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from an actual trial. Since we won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading no contest to count 1 and count 2 instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead no contest on the matter?
Yes.
All right, and you have the.
May I approach?
You may. Thank you, Ms. Crockmole. All right, so I'm in possession of the LPD report from the city in 22519055920, and this is what I'll be using as a factual basis for the no contest plea. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Crockmole?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I find the basis for the no contest is lack of memory. This all occurred on June 28th, 2022, just before 23:45 hours. It is located on 410 West Jolly in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan for venue. Contact was made with a Brandon Lewis, who indicated that that Miss Owens grabbed one of the tall boy cans of beer and threw the beer at Brandon, striking him on the shoulder, upper arm portion of his right arm. Also, contact was made with the defendant herself. And she identified herself as Nicole Letitia Owens, date of birth 11/6/65. She later changed her birth date to 11/6/85 and could not remember how old she was. Upon further investigation, Yolanda admitted to lying about her name and provided us with the correct identity. Yolanda also provided a statement in regards to what occurred with this incident, and it is documented below. She admitted to me that she picked up a beer and threw it at Brandon. Yolanda advised me that she was aiming to hit Brandon, but was adamant that the beer never actually made contact with them. So as to count one, I find the factual basis for an assault and battery or offensive touching on Brandon Richard Lewis was not done in self-defense, is met in count one, and count two did knowingly furnish a Lansing police officer with false information to an incorrect name at or near the vicinity during the officer's investigation. I find also that to be made with the factual basis from 2251905-920, which is the Lansing Police Department. Any questions concerning the no contest plea, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harries?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Okay, I find the factual basis from the police report to be knowing voluntarily and accurately made from the police report that the defendant didn't make that. And I will accept the no contest plea.
Your Honor, given that the Killebrew agreement here is to time served and or fines and costs, I would request that the court would consider immediate sentencing at this time.
Ms. Crock-Mulney, do you have any indication? Should this be referred to probation? You've had some contact with the victim in the matter.
I have, Your Honor, and originally, he did not want to press charges on this. The city chose to pursue the matter anyways. So I believe that immediate sentencing would be
All right.
fine.
I will follow so I will go to immediate sentencing based on the request of counsel and the statement made by the city. Mr. Harries, do you want to be heard on allocution concerning counts 1 and 2?
Your Honor, Ms. Owens has indicated, at least to me, that she does feel apologetic and wishes this had happened any other way or wishes that this hadn't happened at all. I would simply request that the court follow the recommendation and sentence her to fines and costs. If the court would consider minimizing those fines and costs however possible, given Ms. Owens' limited resources, both myself and Ms. Owens would be graciously appreciate that from the court, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Owens, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, I'm just glad I just getting this over with, and I'm just glad I'm getting it over with.
All right. Ms. Crock-Mulney, anything you'd like to say to the court on behalf of the city for allocution purposes?
No, Your Honor.
All right. On count 1, I will follow the Killebrew agreement of time served. Do we have a number on that?
I'm not entirely sure, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I can't exactly access our database right now because of my.
I'm going to indicate time served. Fines and costs will be $100 fine, $100 cost. Crime victims' rights fee of $75. State minimum cost fee of $50 for 275. That'll be $325 on count 1. On count 2, I'm going to waive any fines and costs. Crime victims' rights fee will still be assessed, and the state fee will still be assessed at $125. So that'll be a grand total of 10, 4, 5, $450. That'll be total to the city of Lansing. And does your client need some time to make that payment? Or we can refer that to collections also if she's got a collections.
Your Honor, I would request at least 90 days. Ms. Owens, do you believe you get that paid in 90 days? Additionally, it could also be referred to collections, where collections would be in contact with you regarding setting up a payment plan rather than trying to get it paid within a certain amount of days.
Yes.
So would you prefer refer to collections or to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
The collections, because I gotta pay
That's
for
fine.
next month.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna refer to collections, the $450 payment to the city of Lansing. So this will be added to your collections debt. Keep this, you should probably contact the city of Lansing, it's Marquita, to make sure that they have the new $450 debt. And that'll also keep you out of the show cause cycle. All right, ma'am?
All right.
All right, so refer to collections of $450 to the city of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 2203420, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
You should be all set, Ms. Owens. Thank you for your appearance. I'll return the no contact police report.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I approach?
You may. Where did you want to go and what file did you want to call next, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
Mr. Gamble, Your Honor.
Mr. Ryan Gamble. Right, so we're on the record in docket 23 L2797751. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ryan Gamble. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
Elizabeth Crock-Mulney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Gamble, who stands to my right. Mr. Gamble, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Ryan Gamble.
Thank you. And this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crock-Mulney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has offered to Killebrew to fines and costs on this matter, and the defendant, it's the city's understanding the defendant is going to take that offer.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Gamble regarding the case. He's indicated he would like to accept the offer at this time. My understanding is that there was a no proof of insurance civil infraction that was previously attached to this that I believe has since been dismissed according to the city. We would be simply requesting that the court go forward with immediate sentencing after doing the factual basis, and then I can be heard regarding sentencing, Your Honor.
All right. I just want to make sure that that insurance is actually dismissed. Do you have that?
It's closed.
It's closed? Okay. All right. So we'll go forward on the count one of the fail to display a valid ops. And there's a Killebrew agreement of no jail time, no upfront jail time,
Yeah.
fines and costs only.
Yes, I believe it's a Killebrew agreement to fines and costs, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
And this, what are the fines and costs on this, on the failed display
I
valid
believe there
ops?
the display is $200, Your Honor.
So it's 90 days under $200.
I believe that's correct.
All right, Mr. Harris, may I inquire of Mr. Gamble of his jury trial rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand, Mr. Gamble, you have the following rights in this 90-day misdemeanor under $200, and I'm going to walk you through each one of those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses that are brought against you, to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you and testify at trial if you choose to testify. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and you need to be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand your jury trial rights in this matter, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea result of any promises other than what we've said on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. There is an agreement between the city and Mr. Harris that you receive no upfront jail. It's called a Killebrew agreement. If I was going to do something different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have to you're giving up the right to appeal anything from trial since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor and waive your jury trial rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'll bring your attention, sir, back to September 19th, 2023 at the offense location of South Pennsylvania, near Pacific Avenue in the city of Lansing, state of Michigan, Ingham County. Were you operating looks like a red Honda in the city of Lansing on September 19th, 2023?
Yes, Your Honor.
And at that time, were you stopped by law enforcement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you fail to display a valid license at the time?
I did, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Croft-Mulday?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harries?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Any objection to immediate sentencing? I do plan on following the Killebrew agreement.
No objection, Your Honor.
Allocution, Mr. Harries.
Yes, Your Honor, every interaction I've had with Mr. Gamble so far, he has been willing to take responsibility. He has admitted that, as he did in court, that he did do this and that it was a rather unfortunate mistake that he wishes he did make, but he realizes he did make it and has been trying to take responsibility and own up to that mistake since. I would simply ask that the court follow the agreement and sentence him to minimal fines and costs, Your Honor, given his limited resources and the fact that he qualifies for a public defender at this time, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Anything towards the allocution of Ms. Croft-Mulday?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Gamble, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
I appreciate you guys' efforts and helping me take care of this today, and I do apologize for operating the motorcycle, and not having my license.
All right, I'll follow the Killebrew agreement of no jail time. I'll issue for the cost, the fines and costs, $75 fine, $75 costs. Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and a state minimum court cost fee of $50 for a grand total of $152.25, $275. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, he'll be requesting 90 days.
All right, so we'll do 90 days payment. Payment to the city of Lansing. And I have that date, that's March.
It was March 22nd.
Yeah, thank you. March
23rd.
23rd, all right. All right, so that, Mr. Gamble, that can be paid online, in person, or on phone at the county here. You'll have 90 days until March 27th to make the entire $275 payment. If you can, so that'll give you till March 27th to set up your own plan. All right, sir?
All right.
Anything else for the record in 23L2797751, Ms. Croft-Mulday?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gamble, you're all set. Thank you for your
Thank
appearance.
you. Have a good day.
Mark out, sir.
James, you have Warren Roberts on.
Yeah, thank you. Just need to talk to the city attorney, please.
I'm ready on anybody.
Mr. Ned, who are you ready on?
Anybody you want to call? That's mine.
All right, you're gonna have to tell me because I'm not sure.
Thank you.
So who's that, Mr. Ned?
Miss Allen, you're set for what time?
Alicia Allen?
Yeah, what time?
All right, Ms. Croft-Mulday, are you ready to go on Alicia Allen?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Right, so we're on the record in docket 1903881. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Alicia Allen. Appearances for the record, Ms. Croft-Mulday.
Elizabeth Croft-Mulday on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Net APD about my client's saying, am I right?
And ma'am, you are Alicia Allen, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Croft-Mulday, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has extended an offer for a breach of the peace civil infraction, which the defense is going to accept.
You're gonna accept, Your Honor.
Civil infraction. that, I assume that comes in that an amended complaint or a ticket?
It would be,
I don't remember.
an amended.
It's a
ticket, Your
ticket,
Honor.
okay. So amend count one of the ticket to breach of the peace. And Mr. Ned, you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, and that comes with a $150 fine. This is for conduct which occurred on September 12th, 2019 at 6280 South Pennsylvania, at or near Jolly in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan. Do you accept responsibility for your client being in breach of the peace at that time?
Yes, sir.
All right. $150 to the city of Lansing. And does your client need some time to make that payment?
As much as, yes, Your Honor. She'll pay it today.
All right, so I'll give you till the end of the week. So $150 to the city of Lansing. And that can be paid by December 26th. If not, if you plan on paying today, it'll give you some time. December 26th, 2025. So $150 to the city of Lansing. They'll have the file waiting for you. Anything else for the record in docket 1903881, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr.
Your
Ned,
Honor.
you're all set, Miss Allen. Thank you.
Did she have to wait for the file to be?
Oh,
I-
take it.
I think if she follows the court officer, I think that's where Megan's headed. Thanks, sir. And which,
Mr. Rahman.
Mr.
That is, I say it. Oh, Rahman. Rahman.
Ram. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2500304. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ramsey Rotman.
Yes, sir.
Will appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molnay.
Elizabeth Crock-Molnay on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia did APD about my client saying to my right.
And sir, once again, you are Ramsey Rotman, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Ramzi Rahman.
Thank you. This is a time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crock-Molnay, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to Mr. Anita on this.
Mr. Ned.
Final pretrial, Your Honor, for discovery and negotiations.
So set for final pretrial for
We do January 20th at 8.
January 20th at 8:30.
One for
No, that's good.
Okay.
Do you-
If you can, because money may be an issue, or maybe a substance use assessment, if we can get to that point. If not,
But I think we can go to February. So February, okay.
can do February 3rd.
February 3rd at 8:30?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do February 3rd at 8:30 for final pretrial. Final pretrial via live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing unless I hear differently from the parties. And we've set a final pretrial for further negotiations and some discovery on the matter. Anything else for the record in 2502914, for Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned. All right, Ms. Rotman, we'll see you here on February 3rd at 8:30.
no.
Mr. Ned, what else while we have you here? Ready to go? Mr.
Zachariah.
Zachariah Richardson.
So the ticket, no.
All right. And what's the
Failed to pay.
fail to pay? Do I have that?
Yeah, I can go grab it.
Go grab that and we'll arraign him on that. We've got a bench warrant that was issued for Mr. Richardson We'll grab that. I can arraign him on that.
Is it a show,
I think it's a ticket.
I think it's a fail to pay, I think.
Ticket.
is it for, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's not for this file, it's the second, it's another file. But there was a fail to. This was previously set for final pretrial. I don't know what that one is. I'll let you know as soon as I get the ticket.
We'll find out. It might be for something else.
I don't have a bench warrant was issued on this file. Might have been, might be for an arraignment on this file. That was, but we'll clear it up. All right, so we're on the record in 24L2886611. That is the City of Lansing versus Zachariah Richardson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crack-Mulney.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Virginia APD on behalf of my client, St. Right.
All right, this is the time set, and sir, you are Zachariah Richardson?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crack-Mulney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to Mr. Need.
Mr. Ned.
Your Honor, there's gonna be a plea. I believe it's pleading guilty as charged with a code refining the cost. I just want to avoid my client really briefly.
Okay. Is that an accurate statement, Ms. Crack-Mulney?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then, so there's an insurance, there's a count to insurance that's probably gonna,
I believe that's been default.
that's been defaulted, all right. So this is count one of the ticket and the unregistered vehicle, that's 90 days and or what?
That is just. I believe it is $200.
All right. And this bench warrant was issued for the failed to pay on the defaulted no proof of insurance. Yeah. So if you failed to appear previously at arraignment, that civil infraction went right to default.
Okay, 'cause I was just about to say, Your Honor, I came here December 2nd.
Yeah, I don't have it. I have it. I have a failed to be arraigned on this file on September 13th. And then it was defaulted to October. That's a balance of $276. And then on December 8th, we put out a bench warrant if not paid. We'll just extend the balance at this time.
Okay.
So you won't have a bench warrant out for you. All right. That'll probably simplify things, and let's see.
Your Honor, are you allowed to extend his, he's gonna be in rehab till January. I don't know.
Yeah, we can put it out 90 days. Yeah. All right. So we'll put them both due on the same date, just to avoid any confusion. All right. It is 90 days under $200 on the unregistered vehicle. Mr. Ned, may I inquire of your client of his advice of rights on the unregistered vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Richardson, you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you, to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand your jury trial rights in this matter, Mr. Richardson?
Yes, sir.
If you please accept it, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial in this matter. You'll be pleading guilty to the 90-day and or $200 fine. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor charge?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand there's an agreement between Mr. Ned and the city that you receive no upfront jail in this matter. If I was going to do something different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to raise your right hand as best you can. You solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. under penalty of perjury.
Yes, sir.
Going to bring your attention, sir, back to August 12th, 2024, at the offense location of North Larch at or near Shiawassee, in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on that date in the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
And did you fail to have registration or plate violation? Did you fail to register the vehicle at the
Yes,
time?
sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
Satisfied.
All right. Find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. I do plan on following the Killebrew agreement. So do you have any objection to immediate sentencing, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Allocution, Mr. Ned.
Thank you, Your Honor. In consultation with my client knew what he did was wrong. It was his girlfriend's vehicle, his wife's vehicle. Mr. Richard, go ahead. If you wanted to explain it, go ahead and explain it.
Yeah, it was my wife's vehicle. We were getting separated at the time. She didn't tell me she didn't have no insurance and she didn't feel good, so I was just driving it.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Mr. Ned, concerning allocution?
My client's currently in rehab and plans to get out. He's been in since November, trying to do better, Your Honor, and this is one step ahead.
All right. All right. I will follow. Anything else, Mr. Richardson, before I sentence you?
No, sir. I mean, I could pay anything just after I get out of rehab.
Okay.
I already have jobs lined up, but I just need a little time. I'm not getting out till January.
All right, and we'll make sure that whatever time frame is after that is in March sometime. Okay. All right. So I'll file the Killebrew agreement of no jail time. There's a $75 fine, $75 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state court cost fee of $50 for a grand total of $275 to the city of Lansing. And then we'll use that March date. So March 23rd. So March 23rd, we'll also we'll extend the $276 payment for the no proof of insurance to March 23rd. So both of these, that'll be that's like a little over $500 on both for both the civil infraction and the misdemeanor. And they'll both be extended to March 23rd. So you should be able to set up your own payment plan as long as you keep in contact and make payment. You'll avoid that show cause. That's what you want to avoid, is a show cause, because that's when a bench warrant's issued for your arrest. But you'll have till March 23rd to make both the $276 payment and the $275 payment to the city of Lansing. Anything else for the record on either one of those files, Mr. Annette?
Just to confirm, 275 and
276.
276.
Yeah, it's 276 on the civil infraction, and then with fines and costs, it's 275 on the misdemeanor with no upfront jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
You should be all set, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
You too.
Thanks for working out on Monday.
Mr. Pilar?
Mr. Rich. So we just extended that one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about that.
Oh, Your Honor, before you go on the record.
Yep. Yeah. Mr. Harris, do you need to meet with anybody?
Nope, Your Honor, I met with Mr. Roberts, and I'm ready to go on.
All right.
I just want to make sure, 'cause I don't want-
Yeah, I'm sorry. Actually, I said that thing. I'm saying.
I mean, you can ask. Let the court know, I'm, whatever.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03353. That is the city of Lansing versus Gerardo Pilar. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Kirkmolney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George Net APD on behalf of my client, saying tomorrow, right?
And sir, you are Gerardo Pilar, is that correct?
Morning, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmolney, how we proceed?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Annette.
Mr. Net.
Pre-trial, Your Honor, for discovery negotiations. And I'm gonna ask if we can set it past February 17th. And that is because my client is gonna be taking care of his dad, who will be recovered from knee surgery.
I think I can give you a March 3rd or March, when are we doing on March?
March 3rd.
Okay.
At 8:30.
March 3rd at 8:30 for the final pretrial. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. So it'll be live in person, just like today's date, and it was set for March 3rd at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25-03353, Ms. Crockmolney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Net.
I need to address bond, Your Honor.
All right, you may address bond.
My client indicated to me that he and his wife and his sister and his father will be traveling. Well, he's asking the court if he can travel starting
Next week.
next week, for about 2 weeks
For 3 to 4
till
to Mexico.
what day? Monday.
So you'll actually be leaving the country.
If allowed, please, he's gonna have surgery on both of his knees, and there's only gonna be my mother and my sister available to take care of him, which is gonna need to be carried.
So, Mr. Net, you should probably put that, we should entertain a motion for that, okay?
File a motion.
File a motion to, because he's gonna leave he's not leaving the state, he's leaving the country. So, yeah, so we'll do, so I'll entertain a motion if you get the specific dates, and we'll modify bond considering those, but we'll do that during motion, and we'll let the and then Ms. Crockmolney, if you get it, you can email me letting me know, like, we object to that or not, and we'll set it for hearing. If not, I'll just because I'll modify bond. You've got to have the dates on there though.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood, Your Honor.
All
So I'll
right.
get that.
So modification of bond might be coming or may be coming. All right, anything else for the record in 25-03353, Ms. Crockmolney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Pilar, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is it a motion, just like is it a motion,
I think it can be an ex parte motion, but as long as it's not really ex parte if you know it's coming. But I just need you to sign off on it, but I gotta have the dates in writing because he's going out of country.
All right.
All right. All right, are we on Mr. Roberts? You said you were ready on Roberts?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 24-00118. 25L2981073. 25L2981072. And 25L2981071. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Lauren Roberts. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Kirkmolney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Lauren Roberts, who appears via Polycom from Union County Jail. Mr. Roberts, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Lauren Roberts.
Right, thank you, sir. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crock-Molney, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, the parties will be making a joint request for adjournment for further negotiations.
That is correct, Your Honor. At this time, we would be requesting of the party that the case be adjourned for further negotiations.
We've had some, I'll set it, but we'll set it out for final pretrial. So, because we got the actual file and then I think these are 3 tickets also that we'll put on final pretrial. And then about how far out are we thinking on this one?
I only need 30 days, so.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'd request maybe either a pretrial out about 30 to 45 days or maybe a final, if it's going to be a final pretrial a bit further.
All right, let's do a final pretrial in 60 days. Into February.
It'll be March.
Okay.
So March 3rd at 8:30.
March 3rd at 8:30. So that would be final pretrial for March 3rd at 8:30 on 24-00118. And a final pretrial set for March 3rd at 8:30 on 25 L2981073. Final pretrial will be set on March 3rd at 8:30 for 25 L2981072. And final pretrial will be set for March 3rd at 8:30 for 25 L2981071. Anything else on any one of those tickets or the underlying file, Ms. Crock-Molney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Roberts, we'll see you on March 3rd at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today. Who's next, Ms. Crock-Molney?
Your Honor, we can go on Mr. Carbone.
Andrew Carbone.
Unless you want to.
Mr. Ned, are you on that case?
Yes, Mr. Norton.
Are you doing Norton? Is that name?
Terry Norton.
Sorry, Your Honor, it'll be Mr. Norton.
Mr. Norton. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-00961. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Terry Norton. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molney.
Elizabeth Crock-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia Net APTM by my fingers, thank you, right.
And sir, you are Terry Norton, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter on 24-00961. Ms. Crock-Molney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, by my notes, it looks like we previously requested a substance abuse assessment in May of 2024. We have not had contact since then. The city would request, if a substance abuse assessment has not yet been completed, a final pretrial to get that done.
All right, Mr. Ned.
Property trial, for the possibility of an SAA, also discovery purposes. And negotiations.
Assessments. All right, I do see we set it and then there was a bench warrant issued. So we've got some time invested in this. The arraignment was in May. So we'll set it for final pretrial. Let's see, February sometime. I'll give enough time for the assessment.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You can do February 17th at 8:30.
February 17th at 8:30 for final pretrial. So we've set this for February 17th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. And the assessment should be done by that date for the city to make, to have any type of consideration concerning their offer. Anything else for the record in 24-00961, Ms. Crack-Mulligan?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Net.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Norton, we'll see you on February 17th at 8:30. Who's next to Ms. Crack-Mulligan?
Mr. Carbone.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03506. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Andrew Carbone. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crack-Mulligan.
Elizabeth Carbone on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George Annette, APD, I'm at my client's saying tomorrow, right?
And sir, you are Andrew Carbone, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crack-Mulligan, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city would be, or I believe it's actually the public defender's request to set this for a final pretrial or a joint request.
All right. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor, for discovery and further negotiations.
All right, we'll set the final pretrial for
February 3rd at 8:30.
February 3rd at 8:30. Okay, we've set the final pretrial for February 3rd at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, unless I hear differently from the parties. Anything else for the record in 25-03506, Ms. Crack-Mulligan?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Net. All right, Mr. Carbone, we'll see you on February 3rd at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance. Who's next? This case you want to file next?
Millette, is she, I think he's in custody. Okay.
So do we have to get Millette, or are they going to put her on Polycom?
He's downstairs.
So Millette can be brought up. But Tiesto Investments.
I can go on that, Your Honor.
All right. Tammy Lampier.
That's mine, Your Honor.
Is Miss Lampier here?
No.
Okay. How about Shanika Trevino?
She was here. I don't know where she went.
We have Kano Martinez is on Zoom.
Oh, it's fine.
Is Mr. Delamarter here?
It sounds familiar.
I think we've writ him out in the past. Okay, and then how about Benjamin Levine?
Sir Levine, unfortunately, he's not here, Your Honor.
All right, let's see. So let's go. Yeah, Mr. Martinez has been here for a while. Let's go and call that case.
Oh, I was getting, yeah, I was being.
Is there any lawyer appointed on that case?
Martinez.
Kano Martinez.
Did you, one of you speak to my thought I heard someone say spoke to him earlier, I'm not sure.
I don't believe it's on my.
Okay. I believe he might be
But I also
unrepresented.
have to check the E right now.
He is unrepresented.
All right, so we'll just put his, put the offer on the record.
There's no offer at the moment.
Okay,
Because I need to talk this over with my.
all right. All right, Mr. Martinez, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 25-03494 and the accompanying ticket of 25-0126472. That's People of the City of Lansing versus Kano Martinez. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crack-Mulligan.
Elizabeth Crack-Mulligan on behalf of Steve Lansing.
And sir, you are Kano Martinez?
My name is Angel Martinez. The first call by Zoom I have. The person who wasn't there, she said she changed my name, but he didn't change because he's Anna Martinez again.
I don't understand that.
I don't
So
either.
So
Cano
your
Martinez.
name is not Kano Martinez?
My name is. They are both my name, but they are my two last names. My mom and my dad last names.
Oh, so it's a hyphenated.
So is Kano your middle name or your first name?
No, is my second last name because
Okay, so it's
my
Tina's Kano.
I guess so is it a yeah. So so how do you say your full name?
my full name is Angel Ivan Martinez Cano.
Okay. So it'll be Angel.
You can just put Angel Martinez. That's gonna be alright. That's just my first and my last name.
Martinez. Kano. All right. So I'm gonna amend the information or ticket to read Angel Ivan Martinez Cano. So amend the ticket to read Angel Ivan Martinez Cano. And sir, that is you, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you are unrepresented by counsel today, is that correct?
I asked for a lawyer, but they said it get denied, and I sent an email for get a private lawyer, but they never answered me or nothing.
Well, you're going to have to get a private lawyer yourself. They'll help you get a public defender, but they won't help you get a private attorney. So if you want to get a private attorney, you can do that. You can retain your own counsel. But we're probably looking, and it's probably not a bad idea to get a private attorney if you've been denied public defender. But we're going to adjourn this matter anyway. So
Okay.
we'll adjourn this matter to for defendant to retain. So for Mr. Martinez Cano to retain private attorney. Adjourn. And we'll adjourn the ticket too. Adjourn. Private attorney. And we'll adjourn to
February 3rd at 9.
February 3rd at 9 o'clock. Adjourn to February 3rd at 9 o'clock. And you have listed as the address on Weber Drive. Is that still a good mailing address for you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Right. You'll receive notification to appear on February 3rd at 9 o'clock for that adjourned pretrial, and we're adjourning it so you can retain an attorney in this matter. Anything else for the record in 25-0126-472 or 25-03-494, Ms. Kroc-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Martinez Cano, do you have any questions of me?
No, sir.
You should be all set till February 3rd. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay, thank you.
You want to make a record for Diesco?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-00-14111. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Diesco Investments. Appearances for the record, Ms. Kroc-Molnay.
Elizabeth Kroc-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
At this time set for a code compliance. We met on December 1st. We adjourned it to today's date. Ms. Kroc-Molney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the Code Compliance Office has stated that, or has updated my office to let us know that there has been compliance. The owner continues to bring more of the issues into compliance, and the city is requesting 30 more days for compliance measures.
And we're waiving the appearance of anybody from Diesco Investments. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So we'll set it 30 days out at
February 3rd at 10:30.
at 10:30. All right, Diesco Investments will get it at their last known address, which is on Nonette Drive. They'll get their appearance, and that is set for the adjournment is stipulated to February 3rd at 10:30. Anything else for the record on that file, Ms. Crockmoley?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Millette. Oh, land here.
Yeah, he's out in the hallway. He knows I got this client.
So, did you want to go on Mr. Millette, or did you want to go on any of the no-shows?
Mr. Millette is George's client.
All right.
I'm
Do
sorry.
you want to go on any of your no-shows?
Certainly, Your Honor.
Okay. Which ones are yours, Mr. Harris?
I have Mr. Levine. As far as I'm aware, that's the only one that I can't be fully certain, because I don't have access to checking DB or any databases right now, Your Honor. I believe that should be my only case.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-02369 and 25-01289. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Benjamin Levine. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmoley.
Elizabeth Crockmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Benjamin Levine, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom at this time, Your Honor. My understanding is that he was in custody, I think last week, but has since been released. I unfortunately do not have any information or explanation to provide to the court regarding the failure to appear. I believe there have previously been failures to appear on this case, so I would leave it up to the court's discretion whether or not it issues a 48-hour hold or an immediate bench.
All right. This was scheduled for 10:30. It is now 11:49. It would appear the defendants failed to appear for the pretrial. I do not see Mr. Levine in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and based on the representations of counsel, he is not in the hallway. So it appeared that the defendants failed to appear for pretrial. On 24-02369, I have a failed to appear out of October of 2024, failed to appear of October 2025, and a failed to appear out of December of 2025. And on 25-01289, I have a failed to appear out of June of 2025, October 2025, December 1st of 2025, and Mr. Levine is listed as homeless. How did you want to proceed, Ms. Crockmoley?
Your Honor, the city would request an immediate bench warrant given the many failures to appear and the no contact, which is counsel.
Any comment on that, Mr. Harris?
I will simply leave it up to the court's discretion.
Okay. So for the failed to appear at pretrial, I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant. These aren't, they're both trespass cases, but our main problem seems to be getting Mr. Levine here. So, all right, so that's all for the record. I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant for the failed to appear on 24-02369 and 25-01289. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Millette, Trevino, Delamarche. Millette here. Mr. Millette?
Sir.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 22-03361. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Paul Millette. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Crookmolny on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia and APD on behalf of my clients. All right.
And sir, you are Paul Millette, is that correct?
Sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, I'll defer to the defense.
Mr. Ned.
Yeah, I believe there's an offer we're gonna take. It's pleading guilty as charged with fines and costs.
Yes.
Guilty of fines and costs.
That's correct.
All right. So make sure we're working from the same. So this is for a ticket for a misdemeanor that's failed to obey. And is that 90 days under $200?
I just gave $200 to bond out one time and they said they were gonna put the money towards it, but I never went back to court to,
All right.
I gave them the 200.
So what's the possible penalty?
The penalty is 90 days and or $500.
And or 500, okay. All right.
And I spent 200 bonded out. And I didn't make it back to court because I was in jail. That's why.
Yeah, I've got a bond was set by Judge Simmons at $500, 10%.
No, I spent
And then it was remanded per bench warrant.
one of the times I gave 200, I know,
Yeah.
220 or something like that right here at the jail.
I'm uncertain, but the ultimate penalty for this fail to obey police is 90 days and or $500. Is that your understanding? Is a plea to the charge with Killebrew of no upfront jail and fines and costs only? Is that correct, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. May I inquire of Mr. Millette of his jury trial rights? Mr. Millette, you have the following jury trial rights. I'm going to walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. You have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. To have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. To have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. You are represented today by Attorney Georges and Ned, and you would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Is it your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the misdemeanor instead?
Yes, sir.
Right. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
Can I have a raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm? Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention back, sir, to November 28th of 2022 at the fence location of Britton Avenue and Moores River Drive in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan. Were you at the Britton Avenue in the city of Lansing on November 28th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, was a police officer there in regular police
Yes,
police
sir. He was at the front door.
okay, and you knew he was at the front door?
Yes, sir.
And you failed to obey him in what way?
I couldn't get the door open because we had electronic locks.
Okay.
Number one was pulled off, so the door wouldn't open electronically. So I had to go to the back door. And well, yeah, he did. He said not to go anywhere, and I left the front door
Okay.
and went to the back door.
All right. So at that time, that's why the fail to obey was written, because you were told not to leave the front door and you went to the back.
Absolutely.
All right.
I let him in the back door though.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Crockmole?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And I plan to follow the fines and costs Killebrew. Any objection to immediate sentencing, Ms. Crockmole?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Annette.
Yeah, my client's pass is finally catching up to him. He just got sentenced with you 2 weeks ago to 120 days with credit for
Same charges, same
very
place.
similar stuff. All he has left, I think, now is just one felony that's in the circuit court. Once he's done, Your Honor, he's gonna be a different person.
Absolutely.
and we're hoping the court to follow the killer rule. This is cases from 2000.
22. Mr. Millet, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, you've been great ever since, so I trust you.
All right, Ms. Crock-Molney, is there anything you'd like to say to the court?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm gonna follow the Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail. I'm gonna waive any fines and costs. And then there's a crime victim's rights fee of $75 and a state fee of $50 for a total of $125. And I would think Mr. Mullet is waiting for an out date on another file. So should we set it out in March?
As far as possible.
Yeah.
Because he's serving a sentence and then he still has a felony that needs to check.
So let's do a date in April. We'll set it out in April. Okay. So to the city of Lansing, you can pay that $125 by April 22nd.
Yeah, we might, Your Honor, my 120 days will still be, I'd still be in jail then, because I gotta do 120 days, remember?
So
Minus
that's,
credit, so you.
do you have any credit on?
No, because I gotta go to court for cutting the tether off, and that's gonna be
For
a
allegedly,
year.
allegedly. cut that.
Yeah, allegedly, well,
Let's do a May date.
May 22nd.
May 22nd. All right, we'll do May 22nd. That's $125 to the city of Lansing. And it can all be paid by May 22nd, 2025. And it can be paid online, in person, or on the phone. That should give you some time just to get everything in order, okay? All right, so May 22nd, city of Lansing, for the $125 fine. Anything else for the record in docket 22-03361, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Net?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You should be all set, Ms.
Thank you, Your
Mullen.
Honor.
Thank you.
I'm gonna bring Delamar up.
All right. So Delamarter's incarcerated.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you.
I checked earlier, I'm pretty sure it's, George, I'm pretty sure it's you, actually.
What
Is that,
Telemarketer.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I
Oh,
say it wasn't?
I think there was a question about who would.
how about Lampier or Trevino? Do we have?
Lamprey's mine, we can call there.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00304. That is the city of Lansing versus Tammy Lampier. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molnay.
Elizabeth Crickholme on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George and Eddie, if you do on behalf of my client, who's not here today.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial. It was set for 9 o'clock. It is now 11:59. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do not see Tammy Lampier in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom. Based on the representations of counsel, I'm going to indicate that it would appear the defendants failed to appear for pretrial. Has your office had any contact with Mr. Lampier, with Miss Lampier, Mr. Net?
I have to check, Your Honor. Probably not.
Okay.
This is an older case, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, and she has spent some time in CMH, but
Yeah,
that was a long,
Yep.
well, that was about a month ago. And it would strike me that this is a homeless case, I think.
Yeah, yes, it's a large address. I have had no contact with her.
Okay, no contact with Miss Lampier. She has, I don't see any, oh, she's got a ton of failed to appears. So it dates back to March. A bench warrant was issued. 2 bench warrants were issued on March 3rd and then one on March 17th. And then she failed to appear as of November of 2025. So three bench warrants have been issued. How did you want to proceed, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
Your Honor, the city would request immediate bench warrant given the previous failures to appear.
Any comment on that, Mr. Annette?
No.
Okay.
I got her.
I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the previous failed to appears. on Ms. Lampiers file 25-00304. An immediate bench warrant issued on that file. Anything else for the record in 25-00304, Ms. Crockmolin?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
I do get a hold of her today, and I'll tell her to her, so.
All right.
I do have a phone number.
All right. And then,
Trevino, Your Honor.
that's another old one, right? All right. So we're on the record in docket 1604752. That is the city of Lansing versus Shaniqua Trevino. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolin.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Do we have any? There's nobody on
Unrepresented
that?
as far as I
Okay.
know.
All right, this is a time set for sentencing, deferred sentencing in the matter. There was a previous failed bench warrant was issued for failed to pay on November 17th of 2020. We deferred it from last year at this time. So it was set for December 22nd, 2025. Ms. Crockmolny, how would you like to proceed? It would appear that defendant, I should say, it would appear the defendants failed to appear for the deferred sentence, as I do not see Mr. Trevino in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. How would you like to proceed from the city?
Your Honor, given the previous failure to appear, the city would request an immediate bench warrant be issued.
Failed to pay
Or failed, sorry, it was a failed to pay.
and failed to appear for the delayed sentence as of November 20th, and then I have failed to appear on an arraignment in July of 2024. Just kind of lost track of Mr. Trevino. So I'll issue an immediate bench warrant. On file 1604752 for the fail to appear for deferred sentence. Anything else for the record in 1604752, Ms. Crockmolny?
No, Your Honor.
And then the only one next is the only one left is Mr. Delmarter. And there we're bringing him up.
That's likely gonna be a final for your trial, yeah.
All right, let's do some of these. I'm gonna do some of, I don't think anybody's shown up on the show causes. Shocker. Don't know why we put this on for show cause. All right, so we're on the record in 24-01167-R1. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Andrew Bishop. This is the time set for show cause for a payment of $180. It would appear I do not see Andrew Bishop in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody by that name in the hallway. So it appears the defendants failed to appear for the show cause. An immediate bench warrant is issued. On file 24-01167-R1. He may be incarcerated though. So let's hold off on that.
Making this.
Is he?
email.
Yeah.
Yeah, the, jail net walking.
All
For
right.
that.
So they haven't logged him in? All right. So we know where he is. He's incarcerated. So we'll do an extension to, let's do, give me a date in March 2026.
You can do the 23rd.
Okay, March 23rd, 2026. So a bench warrant's not issued for Mr. Carter. He's incarcerated, and we'll extend it for payment to March 23rd, 2026. We'll go on Mr. Bryant. So we're on the record in docket 25-01253 R1. That is the City of Lansing versus George Bryant. This was the time set for show cause, set for 11 o'clock. It is now up 12:06. I do not see Mr. Bryant in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. This is for a balance of $150. So an immediate bench warrant is issued. On docket 25-01253. And then on file 25L2951141 and 25L2951143. That is State of Michigan versus City of Lansing versus Anthony Cervantes. I do not, this was show cause set for 11 o'clock. It's for an outstanding balance of, looks like $320. It would appear that it is now 12:07. I do not see Mr. Cervantes in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. So it appears the defendant failed to appear for the show cause. And we'll issue an immediate bench warrant. That's all for the record in docket 25L2951143 and 25L2951141. Next two, and then we'll go on Mr. Delamarter. I think I have 24. So I don't have one of these that I can see. The Kinney Imani 24L290767601. So at the top of the second page.
Are you sure it's not attached to anything?
That
Oh, it's right here. It was in between the Cervantes tickets. So you're ones I was gonna say they were there.
All right, let's do on Kinney Imani. This is set for show cause on October 8th. I do not see Kinney Imani in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's by that name in the hallway. This show cause was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:10. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Kinney Imani, Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. And a bench warrant is issued. This is for $300 balance. A bench warrant is issued for the fail to appear. And then we're on the record in docket 25-01198. People of the City of Lansing versus Christopher McLean. This was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:10. It would appear the defendants failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Mr. McLean in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. An immediate bench warrant is issued on Mr. McLean, 25-01198 R1. And then Mr. Ned, did you want to go on Mr. Delamarter?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01605. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Mark Delamarter. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molnay.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Richard, that they begin by my client's length, all right?
And sir, you are Mark Delamarter, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is a time set for I believe this is a pretrial. Ms. Crock-Molnay, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Ned.
Mr. Ned.
Final pretrial, Your Honor, for further negotiations.
So we'll set for final pretrial for further negotiations,
February 3rd.
February 3rd at
8:30.
8:30. All right, for its final pretrial will be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, and it's set for February 3rd at 8:30. Anything else for the record in docket 25-01605, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr.
Can
Annette?
we give him a bond? I think it's probably PR right now.
It's a $100 PR right now.
Can we make $100? Can we just make a bond so I get some jail credits?
Sure, so
No,
No?
I want to keep a PR bond because.
he said it, it might have been, oh, it's set, it was bonded, there's a bond been set for fail to appear afterwards, he was rearranged.
Right,
It's 3,010%,
yeah.
You wanna ask for? Is it PR? It's still 3,000, 10%?
3,010%.
And it's been more than 7,
It's been about,
more than
Been a
7.
couple of months.
it's been about, that was, he was arraigned on the bench warrant on December 8th. So it's been about 14 days.
Would you
The
be-
only reason I didn't appear. was
Oh, we're not
because
talking about
I
that
was dealing with,
He has other files, Your Honor, one in Clayton County and I think 2. Are you, could you, and he's trying to bond out while these cases are pending. Would you be inclined to lower that bond amount?
No, I won't. He's got 2 prior failed to appears. He's got August 11th and December 8th failed to appears.
Your Honor, I was dealing with a funeral. My fiance passed away and
That might explain August 25th, but it doesn't explain August 11th. I have further
That was-
arraignment. So we lost track of you from August to December.
right, she passed, we got evicted from where we were staying. And we had just gotten into her nephew's house and we were going through a lot of turmoil living out of our vehicle. And then she passed away 2 weeks after that, and I had been trying to contact my attorney during that time.
Yeah, I think 10 weeks is an awful lot of time to lose track of you.
Right, well, they kept putting the funeral off.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna leave it at 3,010% just so you can start collecting on this file, since you're gonna be incarcerated anyway.
All right.
Okay. All right. Anything else for the record in 25-01605, Ms. Crock-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned? All right. Is that that's under the city, so that's a 90 day.
For Mr. Delmar, yeah. it'd be nice.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what his time in, but he's gonna get some time on that file.
Mhm.
All right, let's go on 21L26104881. That is the city of Lansing versus Martise Gill. This was set for 11:30. It is now 12:15. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for show cause. I do not see Martise Gill in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. An immediate bench warrant is issued for that offense for the fail to appear. And then we're on docket 22L27428A. That is set for show cause at 11:30. It is now 12:15. I do not see a desk hull in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So it appears the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. And an immediate bench warrant's issued. That's for a It's for $140 to the city of Lansing. Immediate bench warrant. Then we're on the record in docket TA 22-002340. That is people, the city of Lansing versus Joshua McCauley. This was scheduled for 11:30. It is now 12:16. Appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Mr. McCauley in Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So an immediate bench warrant is issued. And then we're on the record in docket 24-004781. That is the city of Lansing versus Tana Wandabwa. Time set for a show cause. Set for 11:30. It is now 12:17. Here the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Ms. Wandabwa in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and a bench warrant is issued for their fail to appear. That's all for the record in 24-004778. And then Ms. Crock-Molnay, are you here on the sentences? We have two, we have three, but one is the same person.
Yes, I will be here. Your Honor.
Juanita Jones and Bizamana. Are those, okay. And then Mr. Ned's on Jones? All right. All right, Mr. Harris, we'll see you after lunch.
You after lunch, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Crock-Molnay. That's 1:30.
Now with these bench warrants, she got a lot to do.
Addie's doing some of the bench warrants.
Oh, look at that.
That's so nice of her. so let's go ahead and go on that case. Right, you can come up here and swear him in. All right, sir, would you please state your first name and last name and spell them both for the record?
My name is Abdallah Mukoma, first name Abballa, last name Mukoma.
Okay, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so if you got on the penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Thanks. Just let me know if I get going a little fast. This is 12. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01651.
Tuko kwa 25/015/0153.
That's people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Senkoko Bismana.
Yani watu wa City of Lansing na Senkoko Bizimana.
Appearances for the record, Ms. Crack-Mulney.
Yani wenye walikuja waseme majina yao, Ms. Crack-Mulney.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Elizabeth Crack-Mulney naye anasimamia serikali.
Public Defender James Harris for Mr. Bizimana.
Yani naye ni mwanasheria kwamba ni anamsimamia, anaitwa James Harris, anamsimamia Mr. Bizimana.
And sir, you are Senkoko Bizimana, is that correct?
Naitwa Senkoko Bizimana. Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for sentencing in the matter.
Yani hiyo leo ni siku yani imepangwa ya kuhukumiwa wewe kwa kosa zile ulifanya.
Is there, Ms. Crack-Mulney, is there any further restitution?
Ms. Crack-Mulney, kuna faranga zozote ulitumiwa za yule aliumiziwa?
No, Your Honor, there is not.
Anasema hapana, hakuna faranga zozote zilitumwa kwa ile gari imeharibika.
So I have restitution at 0. Is that correct?
Inamaanisha kwamba hakuna faranga, inakuwa ni sufuri.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Ndio.
I would also request the court not order any restitution, Your Honor.
All right.
Na mimi pia nataka kwamba ni mahakamani wasiongeze faranga zozote za kuumiziwa mwenye kuumiziwa gari.
Mr. Harris, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
Harris, ulipata muda wa kumwambia mtu wako kwamba hizi habari wewe ulisukumiwa?
Yes, Your Honor, and we have no additions, deletions, or corrections.
Ndio tu ambaye tuliongea na mtu wangu na hakuna kitu chochote tunataka tubadilishe, hakuna kitu chochote tunataka tutoe.
All right, allocution of Mr. Harris.
Kwamba unataka kutuambia nini, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Bizimana is aware that he could likely benefit from some of these services probation could provide.
Anasema kwamba ni Mr. Bizimana ameelewa kwamba ni habari zile zilizoandikwa hapa na wale watu wa probation ingemsaidia.
And he has recently been sentenced to a term of probation on another file that is currently going to be providing those services.
Anasema kwamba lakini kwa muda huu sahihi alishahukumiwa kesi nyingine, yani kwa hizi habari hapa tuko nazo, hiyo sehemu nayo pia wamemhukumia hiyo. Pia hiyo ndio itamsaidia.
Probation in the PSI indicated that any terms of probation they could recommend here would likely be duplicative of his other probation.
Anasema kwamba ni wenye waliandika hizi habari hapa, anasema kwamba ni hata na mimi nikimtia kwa probation itakuwa tumechanganya, itakuwa ni mbili sehemu moja.
So they are recommending that he simply be sentenced to fines and costs on this charge, Your Honor.
Anasema basi hapo alisema kwamba yeye achukuliwe tu franga kwa hii habari alifanya.
I would request that the court follow that recommendation.
Nauliza na mimi jaji kwamba ni afuate hizi habari tunaongea.
Regarding any fines and costs, I would ask if the court would consider minimal or otherwise, minimal fines and costs.
Anasema kwamba ni kwa vile ni mkatiba huu mtu ni mtu wangu hana kitu chochote, kama anaweza fanya tu kidogo hizo franga.
Given that Mr. Bizimana qualifies for the public defender's office and is indigent,
kwamba ni kwa kusema haya kwa sababu yeye saa hii hata huyu mwanasheria hamlipi yeye, kwamba hana kitu cha kulipa,
and given that he is currently only working part-time and likely does not have too much in the way of financial resources.
Nasema kwa pia kwamba ni yeye ni mtu anatumika kwamba ni masaa madogo tu, masaa 4 masaa 5, kwamba ni hawezi pata faranga wewe ukimhukumu na faranga nyingi.
I will leave any further statements to Mr. Bizimana if you would like to make one.
Na pia nasema kwamba ni kama Mr. Bizimana na kitu chochote cha kusema anaweza sema naye pia.
Ms. Crackmoldy, is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of the city?
Anaulizwa kwamba Ms. Crackmoldy kwamba una kitu chochote nataka kuongeza kwa hizi habari hapa ziliongezewa?
Your Honor, there was a victim in this matter. The city sent a crime victims' rights letter back in July of 2025. No communication has been received.
Anasema kwamba ni kwa hii karatasi kuna mtu aliumizwa hapa na kwamba serikali waliwamtumia karatasi kwamba ni mwezi wa 7 tarehe 25 hatujapata jibu.
After reading the PSI provided by probation, the city will defer to the court.
Na baada ya kusoma hizi habari ziliandikwa na yule mtu wa probation na serikali wanasema tumemwachia mkatiba yeye azungumze vile anataka.
Mr. Bizimana, is there anything you'd like to say for the court passes sentence?
Mr. Bizimana, kabla sija kuhukumu, unataka kuongea kitu chochote? No, I do not have anything.
This is for a guilty plea taken on September 18th, 2025.
Sema ni makubaliano kwamba ni wewe umekubaliana mwezi wa 9 tarehe 18 kwamba unasema ndio nimekubali.
So it failed to stop at identification at a property damage accident.
Kwamba ni sehemu kwamba ni uligonga kitu alafu yani kwamba ni hukusimama hiyo sehemu.
It is the order of the court that the defendant spend 2 days in jail.
Kwamba nilisema kwamba ni kwa order yangu mimi mtu ulikuwa unatakikana ufungwe siku 2 kwa gerezani.
Credits given for 2 days previously served.
Ndio kwamba ulifungwa hizo siku 2 na hizo siku 2 niliongeza kama ulikuwa na kifungo kingine.
We'll take fine of $50.
Kwamba nitachukua 15 franga.
Cost of $50.
Na 15 franga nyingine kwamba ya kufuatilia.
Crime victims' rights of $75.
Alafu 15 na 75.
State minimum cost fee of $50.
Na 15 tena.
I will not be putting on probation because probation's already been ordered on a different file.
Sema kwamba siwezi kukutia kwa probation kwa sababu probation tayari iko sehemu nyingine.
So that comes to a grand total of $225.
Yote inakuwa 225.
And does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Serikali anaulizwa mtu wako atalipa hizi franga, anataka muda alipie.
We would ask at least 90 days, Your Honor.
Ndio kwamba tunauliza hata kama tukipata miezi 3 kwa kulipa hii franga itakuwa vizuri.
All right, so I'll order 90 days to make payments.
Kwamba nimeweka na mimi 13 kwamba miezi 3
$225.
Kwamba ni yote kwamba ni kuwa itolewe mara moja.
That'll be as of March something. March 23rd.
Kutoka leo mpaka mwezi wa 3 tarehe 23 unatakikana ulipe hizo faranga hizi za hapa.
So that'll be $225 to the city of Lansing by March 23rd, 2026.
Kwamba ni hizo faranga 225 unatakikana uzilipe kutoka leo mpaka mwezi wa 3 tarehe 22. Umemaliza kulipa.
Mr. Bizimana can set up his own payment plan as long as it's all paid by March 23rd.
Sema kwamba ni hii ifanye kama ni faranga unatakikana uzipange hata kama ukizipata 17 unaleta 17 unaleta mpaka mwezi wa 3. Mwezi wa 3 unatakikana umemaliza.
And on the other, I think Jody Bayless is the probation agent on the other file.
Kwamba naona Jody Bayless, yani yeye ndio hapo.
I think she wrote the report and she's
believe the probation officer on the other file, Your Honor, is Mr. Sumter.
Oh, Joseph Sumter.
Joseph Sumter.
Please keep in contact with Mr. Sumter. He would be the person to violate you, not on this file, but on the other file. But you're under probation to him.
Sema kwamba nikumbuka yule alikuambia pale kwamba ni muda wote na ndevu zake zichunge. Unatakikana uende na yeye. Yeye ndiye anaweza kuvunjia hii probation, uende ukafungwe. Yeye ndiye anaweza kumalizia. Lakini fanya wanamume kila na ndevu unafika hapo.
Anything else for the record in 2501-651, Ms. Crack-Wallner?
Yani anaulizwa kwamba ni kwa hii habari, kwa hii kesi yani 25-01 kwamba ni 25, kuna nini unataka kuongeza? Ms. Crack-Wallner anaulizwa.
No, Your Honor.
Hana kitu chochote cha kuongeza.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense.
Na Mr. Harris anasema sina kitu chochote cha kuongeza.
All right, good luck to you, Mr. Bismana.
Umemaliza Mr. Bizimana. Unaweza enda.
Thank you for your assistance today, sir.
Thank you.
No, I definitely did.
And is Miss Jones here?
She is, we need a few minutes.
What's that?
We need a few minutes for the PSI.
All right.
I could have swore I sent them out, but apparently I didn't. Can I scan those and get them to
Yeah.
the attorneys?
So,
Swore I did that Friday, but
so let's give you the PSIs and then 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
That's all we
'cause
need.
We're, and I'm telling you right now, she's probably looking at following the PSI, but she's gonna get about 20 more days.
Say that one more time. I didn't look, I don't know.
The PSI is saying she's already in probation.
She's already doing probation.
Yeah, she's already doing probation.
no way.
But one of these is a high BAC count. And so she's looking at 20 days on that,
20 days in jail.
20 days in jail today. So,
There was a killer.
well,
On
that,
this one,
No?
I don't know.
I don't know if there was or not. That, I mean, she can withdraw her plea.
All right.
But I'm willing to let her start her 20 days after the holidays.
Okay.
So she would probably report January 5th.
Okay.
Okay. But the recommendation is, I think it's just being on whatever probation she's already on.
Yeah, that is. It was the plea of DWS high BAC Kilbrew, no upfront jail and sentence agreement / Kilbrew that probation runs concurrently.
All right, so she can withdraw her plea. We can start from scratch and
I have to ask, what was any mitigating circumstances or information and allocution change your mind on that?
probably not. Yeah, I mean, she's got a driving while license suspended in a BAC, so she's probably looking at some jail time over the no probation, just fines and costs. But she can pick and choose. She can choose to do her jail time after the new year.
Okay. Actually, can you repeat something about fines and costs? What was that?
Yeah, so if I just send her to jail time on this, I'm not gonna order fines and costs. It's gonna be straight jail, 20 days more starting January 5th.
And then no further probation or anything on this file?
No, on these files, it's all set because
already-
my understanding is she's already on probation.
Yeah, for an OW.
On another file, on another drunk driving file. So
I will talk to her.
I think she's currently on probation on another 19 file being supervised by. It says being supervised by this officer, so it's
I think
Joe Sumter.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Would you be, and I think you mentioned it at the time of, I think twice, you said you would consider, I think you either consider or will remove the
Heather?
sober link device.
would
you able to?
on this file, she's just gonna get the additional 20 days. She's probably gonna do some fines and costs on the driving while license suspended, couple $100 on
Yeah.
that. But on the high BAC, I'm just gonna censor 20 days.
Okay, and I don't know what file the sober link device is on. I don't know if it's this file or another file.
I'm assuming it's on
I don't think it's.
it's not on this one.
Would
Yeah,
you be able to, because you did, I think you
No.
did say you're gonna remove it.
I am, but that was before I was gonna send her to jail. So I can't do anything on the other file because I don't have the other file. Yeah,
Oh, and the sober link device is not on this file.
I don't have it on this file. I just have fines and costs on this file.
She has like 3 different OWIs right
Yeah.
now that are,
She's not gonna
She
get
has
the
multiple
benefit
now.
from having multiple files is what I'm,
she- they're all operating them. She got lucky. They're all gonna operate as an OWI first
Yeah.
instead of.
So she's, the recommendation on the DWLS is currently on probation. Recommended all outstanding financial obligations be referred to collections. So I'll probably do that on the driving while license suspended. And then on the high BAC, she's currently on probation 54A on 1904767 by this officer. is recommending that all outstanding financial obligations be referred to collections. There aren't gonna be any, because I'm gonna give her 20 more days. Or she's gonna withdraw her plea and start from scratch.
Correct, okay.
Can you mute us?
Oops.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George and APD on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
And ma'am, you are Juanita LaShonda Jones, is that correct? Thank you. This is time set for a sentencing in the matter. I think we've talked about both files. Ms. Clark-Molney, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Ned?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Ned.
Mr. Ned.
Okay, I'm gonna put a couple things on the record, and I think we're gonna go forward today. While waiting, I brought up my client's name. We discussed a little bit. We met in chambers. It's my understanding today. If it's okay, I'm gonna place on the record in regards to the DWS file. I believe Your Honor is going to follow the Killebrew fines and costs, close out the file. In regards to the OWI case, I believe you indicated a potential 20 days in jail starting January 5th, like a mini Cobbs, I call it a Cobbs.
Right.
And the case will be closed. So the only thing she would have left is the probation that she's currently on.
Correct.
Is my understanding.
Correct.
I talked to my client about it. She made some phone calls with her job. And we're gonna go forward with sentencing today.
All right, so let's sentence first on the driving while license suspended. That'll be the easier of the two. So we're on docket 22-00729. And Ms. Clark-Molney, there's no further restitution on that file, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Annette, did you have the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report? It's fairly short. I think that one's less than a sentence concerning the pre-sentence report. Have you had the opportunity to go through that pre-sentence with Ms. Jones?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Allocution on the driving while license suspended file, Mr. Annette.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would just ask the court just to, if they can hold off and maybe sentence her at the same time. I believe what Ms. Jones has to say would go to both files.
Okay. Any objection to sentencings on both files, 22-00729 and 20, so that would be the driving while license suspended, and 22-02807, Ms. Clark-Molney?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. So we're on the record in 22-02807. I'm treating it different, but we're going to call it the same time. Appearances for the record, Ms. Clark-Molney.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf.
And Mr. Annette.
George and APD on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
All right, ma'am, once again, you are Juanita LaShonda Jones, is that correct? All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial. Once again, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so allocution on both files, Mr. Ned, and then we'll go to Ms. Clark-Molney and we'll finish with Ms. Jones.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Jones, from the time I've known her, and actually we found out today, I've known Ms. Jones for a lot longer than the time that we had this case. I've known her from the past. I've known Ms. Jones for a long time. And getting to know her more during this case made me realize that there was a problem. Ms. Jones, and she's gonna explain much better than I ever will. She had a serious problem, which she'll explain to you later. It had to do with death, family, life. Her past has finally caught up to her. We were here a moment ago, and she said, I just want to own up to it. I could have killed somebody. She knows exactly what happened. She's here to own up to her mistakes. She thanks the court for the information that I provided her to 20 days in jail. The judge, Your Honor, could have gave her more. She could have been looking at a felony, could have been looking at prison. She understands that mistakes happen. Mistakes have not happened in some time now. She's been doing very well. She's finally had a job. She's taking care of business, and she'll explain again. She'll explain much better than I can, because we've had this conversation multiple times in the past. I asked Your Honor to follow the mini Cobbs. I don't know if that's not the correct term for a Cobbs. So if you want to call it a Cobbs, the 20 days in jail. She's very happy, Your Honor. She's not happy. Let me take that back. She's very thankful that's the number you gave her. You could have gave her more. You could have gave her less. She wants to own up to it. She understands that she can withdraw her plea. She's not going to do that today. She's going to own up to it and move on with her life, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Ned. Ms. Clark-Molney, anything on either one of these files, that's 22-02807 or 22-00729?
Yes, Your Honor. Briefly, as a recap of the events of that day, Ms. Jones was pulled over at approximately 10:30 a.m. The officer who pulled her over stated that she immediately started crying. She was unable to provide her driver's license or any identification, unable to speak without slurring. He could not understand anything she was saying. He smelled alcohol. Her eyes were red in color, and she was unable to maintain her balance, nearly falling over several times. Her BAC, once her blood was finally pulled, was 0.408. The National Library of Medicine states that over a BAC over 0.31% is especially dangerous and can cause death or coma. She's a serious risk to the public, Your Honor. She was driving a vehicle which is just under 2 tons with a BAC that is just extremely high. So extremely high that it's dangerous to her as well. In her pre-sentence report, the probation officer spoke with her about her alcohol use, which began when she was 13 and thankfully ceased this past June. The city would request that the court consider all of these things when making its decision.
All right, thank you. Ms. Jones, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
I'm sorry.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
I would like to say I am truly sorry because I know if I'm blessed to even say like I'm here today. I could have seriously hurt somebody and I could have hurt myself at the time. My alcohol level is where I'm not surprised because I wanted to kill myself. I did not want to live after my son died. I tried everything, but I did not want to hurt anybody else. And that's what I was not thinking about at the time. And that definitely could happen. Instead of me getting help, I decided to go to a bottle and I should not have did that. And I am truly sorry. I do understand what I did was terribly wrong. And I am not trying to deny it. I am gonna do 20 days because I deserve to. That's all. I'm sorry, Your Honor. That's it.
All right, on file 22-00729, I'm gonna make the following. This is for a guilty plea on September 18th, 2025 to driving while license suspended. I'm going to indicate that the defendant spends 0 days in jail, credits given for 0 days previously served. I'm gonna set fines and costs, $100 fine, $100 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75 and state minimum course fee of $50 for a grand total of $325. $325. There'll be no restitution ordered because Ms. Jones would be on another, she's currently being on probation. So there's no probation. That's $325. Does your client need some time to make that payment? Or I can refer that to collections on top of this.
I would just refer to collections.
Okay, so we'll refer to collections. 12 December 26th. All right, so the sentencing on the driving while license suspended is $325, and we'll refer that to collections. And then the sentence as indicated on the, high BAC, I'm not following the Killebrew agreement set out by the city. The city had no upfront jail. I'm adding an additional 20 days. My understanding is the defendant is choosing not to withdraw her plea. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so this is for a guilty plea taken on September 18th, 2025. It is the order of the court that the defendant spend, so it'll be 26 days. No, that's not right. Yeah, 26 days in jail. Credits given for 6 days previously served. And the remaining 20 days can start January 5th. So the defendant is to turn herself into Bingham County Sheriff's Department, Bingham County Jail, 20 for the 20 days starting January 5th. And that'll go through 15/25, January 25th. So those are, Devena can turn themselves in on January 5th, going through January 25th. I'm gonna waive all fines and costs for the jail sentence. I'm gonna waive the crime victims' rights fee and the state fee. So that'll be an additional zero on that charge. So the sentence is 20 days in jail, and that'll start January 5th and go through January 25th. There's no probation on the matter because probation is going to be on a separate matter. I believe that the probation agent indicated that the Ms. Jones is currently on probation at 54 District Court for 1904767, and that's supervised by the same officer, Joseph Sumter. So January 5th to January 25th are the days in question concerning this file. Anything else? So that's 12, 22, 22. Anything else for the record in docket 22-02807? Ms. Crock-Moley.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned.
Yeah, thank you.
Ms. Jones, I'm not worried about Juanita Jones in the next 20 days. I know where you're gonna be after the holidays, all right? I'm really worried about Juanita Jones 2 or 3 years from now, because I know you don't feel young, but you're still a young person, and life's gonna keep coming at you, okay? And you've got to develop some effective ways of dealing what it can only be seen is unbelievable stress and anxiety. I'm not telling you anything you haven't heard already, okay? You know that. But there comes a time where we've not only considered the actions of ourselves, we have to consider how we're going to affect others. And that's what's so scary here, okay? You know that, and I know that, all right? I'm going to look at this as a teaching moment, and then we can move on from it, all right? All right. So that's it. You can tune yourself in on January 5th. Thank you for your appearance today.
Any specific time frame?
They're gonna clock her 24. So the earlier you turn yourself in, they're gonna clock it 20 days from there.
Okay.
So if you get in there at 8, they'll let you out January 26th at 8. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have a failure to appear case. 5.
If you do, we don't know about it.
Well, I don't worry about it. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Ned.